Ah, hello? Are you there? Can you hear me? Do 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 do. That sounds good. Alrighty. Uh, it's time for some real fucking early Ace Attorney. Do do do. Play. That up, pull that up. Wait for that to launch. Do 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 do. Real loud for me. Why are you not capturing audio now? Sounds way better. Why the fuck? Hold on. There we go. Set all of that to default device. That should fix it. Alrighty. Let's get through some Ace Attorney. We are very close to finishing this. The girl, let her go. Shut up, come closer, and I'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. I don't know why Nick's in the hospital. Hopefully he was just fucked up by the Cadaverinis. First case, my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. For the first case, I don't know, I forget what happened in it, but, like, she took a year off of kidnapping, murder, death penalty, Terror Falls. Met with and murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, who captured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. Six years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. February 16th. 9:24 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 4. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Ah! Jesus Christ, you look like a fucking... Good morning. So jumpy, Mia?
I didn't do nothing, I swear, I didn't kill nobody.
Terry Falls, your first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now, a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I didn't do nothing, I didn't kill nobody. I never lie, I didn't escape from nowhere.
But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry, I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. Never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right?
Yeah.
I'm really sorry.
They sentenced me to die 5 years ago. I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear, I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
Man, Face isn't doing you any favors. 2 days ago, you escaped the police wagon when it crashed. And about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
That much is true. You did meet with the victim.
I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Ah. Is this Godot?
You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at that guy.
You're... Why are you here?
Came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Where's Mr. Grossberg?
Ah, little man is probably still in bed. But he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. I'm not good enough. After all, it's me.
You're not fucking... Hold on, you're not Godot.
Diego Armando.
I didn't say... He'll have the same voices. It's the same person. He's gonna have the same voice. I didn't say it. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney in Grossberg Lofts, is here for me.
No. You got it all wrong. Hey, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, escaped death row convict for a first client.
Yeah, thanks. Wish I could get out of it, though.
Ha! Relax. I just heard some good news. Prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Really?
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career.
Genius?
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. Go time.
Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be in the world's loneliest place. That's why my client ran away from.
Yes, real early. Want to power through this.
Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple, childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth.
February 16th, 10 a.m. Who do we got? Who do we have as prosecution? Miles? What? Miles, what the fuck are you doing here? Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
I understand the lawyers of both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. He looks so... He's such a baby face. So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. He looks so young. I guess that's so Godot. Guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. How old is Mia right now? Valerie's autopsy report: stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Very Falls, client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, escaped from custody 2 years ago. Valerie Hawthorne, police officer and the victim, key the witness in the case against Falls 5 years ago. Diego Armando, hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival at the office, a bit smug. Miles Edgeworth, age 20, developed a genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor. Today's his court debut. Young people running a trial. Not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in the case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped with a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. The defendant is not on trial for escape from prison. On the day the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. We're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten. He's such a baby. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Witness's testimony. I believe so? I don't remember what happened in chapter 1 of this. Something happened with Mia during this case. Like, does Miles have a no, I don't think Miles had a perfect record. Von Karma had a perfect record. Miles was almost flawless. I don't remember. I know Franny had a perfect record. But something happens during this case that causes Mia to take like a year off of taking clients. What was it? Was it her fiance got poisoned? I'm trying to remember what happened in the first chapter of this. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned. Wouldn't be. Exactly, the victim. Same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Ah, I see. Yeah. Man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. Only one thing on his mind. Take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Ah, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Yes. Quite obvious the defendant is guilty. But wait a minute, that's not right. Please hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Fey. Not sure I care for your word choice, or your tone of voice. How's it going? Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you? This Canadian judge, yeah, I like him. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was charged with the initial investigation of this case. Gumshoe? What the fuck? Nice coat. Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe. Big Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, ma'am. You got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it?
You're really gorgeous.
Excuse me?
Oh, seriously. My heart, it's aching for you.
Gumshoe? What? Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise... he looks exactly the same. I'll write you up on contempt, so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Ugh. Okay, I got it.
Now, Detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir. Right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. He was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss.
That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here.
It's got a scale, wow. This is the first time a map has got a scale, good lord. It's in yards though. What's a yard? A yard's a meter, right?
This is a sketch of the Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. The river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
Yeah, Gumshoe is basically the same person. He's a little bit less forward with his advances now. He didn't hit on Maggie quite as hard as he just hit on Mia. Wow. Dusky Bridge map. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
Victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of the blood were found on the bridge.
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. There's no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor? If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. He looks so young. Look at that baby face. The two of them most certainly did meet on that bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Not sure I like you. Whacking your finger at me, so I was some poser. Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Yes, sir.
We go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me, and get ready.
Hold on. You don't used to drink tea? Or are they completely unrelated? Maybe they're related. This is a first playthrough, yeah. It's my first time going through Trials and Tribulation. I've been powering through the whole trilogy. And I'm enjoying it. There's a reason that people like the Ace Attorney franchise so much, and I'm definitely seeing it. It's very good. Some of it doesn't quite hit, but for the most part, I'm very much enjoying it.
On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. That's why she was brutally murdered, sir. Criminal stuffed her body in the car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination, coming right up.
Hey, hey, settle down there, kitten. Keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
Like, yeah, he does drink coffee. Favorite cases so far? Oh, 1-4 is really good. I quite liked 4-4. Not 4-4. 2-4. What are some other good ones? In this one, 3-2. That was really good. Least favorite case? My least favorite case probably might be 1-2. Red White. The Big Top, it wasn't the best, but I don't think it was the worst. It's definitely not as bad as some people say it is. Like, the characters, they're fun, but like the entirety of the first day of the trial, that was not great. Like, it got some good jokes in, but yeah, it's overstayed its welcome, definitely. There's some pretty fucking big plot holes in the second half of that case. But I mean, it's not the worst. I really didn't like all the Deus Ex Machina in case 1-2. Like, why couldn't we just actually get Red White? It's like, why do we have to rely on Mia for this? That said, 2-2 with Eeny Meeny. That was quite good. It was a lot better than the other Maya-centric case. And even in this one with Mask the Mask, that was pretty good. There's a lot of them. I like most of the cases. There's only a couple that I don't like, and it's for very specific reasons. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here.
Courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright? Especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner in here.
Ah, got me there. Maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten.
Okay, Mia, stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night watching. Oh no, we're fucked. Summary of the incident.
The day of the incident, one person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet.
This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
One who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls.
Well, what? The defendant. The defendant called her.
Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call, Mr. Falls.
A note?
Yeah, a top secret memo that she left on her desk.
Note added. What the fuck? Yeah, it doesn't get resolved, like, in a satisfying way either. Like, we had him on the ropes, and then it's like, it falls flat, and we have to, like, threaten him from beyond the grave in order to get Red White convicted. And he doesn't really come up that much, like, there's not a whole lot of resolution with, there's no resolution with their mother now, after that. I'm remembering it now, and I'm getting mad at it. Like, what the fuck? Oh yeah. I really like Edgeworth. I'm tempted to play the investigations games, but I've spoiled myself by watching Jello Apocalypse play them. They look fun though. I like the idea of having Edgeworth as a protagonist. According to this note, it seems the one who called you to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Yeah. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
Ah, looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
That's the detective's fault. He's the one who said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky.
Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met Mr. Falls.
Who designated it? Bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there?
Because it's a very important place to the defendant. That's why.
What do you mean by that? If you remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge. It was there he killed his hostage. That place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge.
Very place where the Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Ah, burned to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. She was brutally murdered, sir.
Body of the victim discovered right away.
Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found a criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say don't move. We got you surrounded.
Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that?
The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. How did they find out about that crime so quickly?
Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right?
Ah, that's what had happened, and she wouldn't have been killed. Never mentioned the police phone call to Mr. Falls, but there was a note on their desk about it. Only I'd noticed it earlier. Maybe she'd still be alive.
Why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone?
Why didn't cut?
Falls, 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Delia. Early this time, the whole truth must come out. Like, supposed to be a playable character in the investigations game. Emma was supposed to be a playable character in the investigation. Changed to Edgeworth because he was a more popular character, so he would sell better. That's funny. That's not bad. I definitely see that, yeah. Emma's alright. Hopefully she gets better, like, development in later games. Emma's alright. I don't know if I'm gonna play the entire series, because that's a lot of games. But, I definitely intend to finish this up, and I might circle back to, whichever one's next, which is, I think, Ace Attorney Investigation. I did like the, added DS segments in the first Ace Attorney game. In, what is it, 1.5? So that could be fun to try out, but, after this, I'm gonna take a break, and, I'm gonna play through, what's it called, World's End Club. I'm a big fan of, Danganronpa. So I'm excited to see what the creators got next going on. Such a in car trunk trying to make a getaway. Mr. Falls had a car then.
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right?
What? You mean the defendant drove his own car?
No, of course not. It was stolen. Stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light.
Car thieves. Not sure how I feel about car thieves. You're not sure how you feel about them. Is this guy sure about... he knows how he feels about anything? Yeah, I liked it. The DS stuff was cool, and the live action, the video segments, it was a little bit hard to, there was some things in video segments that tripped me up, but yeah. Oh yeah. Danganronpa is why I started streaming, just so I could mark off times like, okay, here's streaming time. Let's power through this franchise. And I'm happy that I did that. I like having, like marking time and like, okay, sit down, go through these games that you're never gonna play otherwise.
The photo was stolen from the car's trunk.
What the fuck?
Actually, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there.
Wow, that doesn't look too comfortable. No, it's a body. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
Talking about a woman here.
Can't tell from the photo, but knife was stuck in her back nice and firm.
The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
He's a photo of the trunk. I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway.
Well, the trunk is busted open, for one. What do you mean, anyway? What did the defendant have to say about this photo?
What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it, didn't do nothing.
That's all he said. Nothing. I would say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car.
That's just what he says, Your Honor. And then he always says, sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that.
Well, in any case, it seems to be he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Don't see anything strange, do you? Yeah, I do. Witness. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever actually had to address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, not sure I like this.
Hey there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy?
Candy?
Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee.
What? Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective.
Yes, ma'am.
This photo? Said there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
The note?
It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request.
Keeping coffee.
I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? Can't seem to find it in this photo. gave him a Joker voice. That's funny. I like that. There's a lot you can do with just some good voice acting. I'm not clever enough for that, though. I wish I was funnier.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
And you stopped there. You should have looked for it.
Ah!
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? Oh, even now he's a smarmy. Still now he's a smarmy piece of shit. I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you're searching for so desperately for? Is this one, perchance? No, it's blue. Ah.
Where'd you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation.
Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. The safest place I know.
That hotshot sure has flair. Has a flair for the dramatic.
It's not exactly white as the color requested. As you can see, it's close enough. Oh, what it was intended for. I could spend some time in the mud. Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day. Rescued to Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. Court will accept the scarf and evidence. I try, man, just to make it more interesting for myself. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Fay? Oh, I'd like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Jesus Christ, Mia! Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, prosecution moves to establish conclusively, and with hard evidence, that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. I think Mia is like 2 or 3 years. I think they're 2 or 3 years. Mia's 2 or 3 years. Phoenix Edgeworth. They're senior. I think 4 years actually. So Edgeworth is 20. Mia should be 24. Ah, everything's moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. Genius, huh? That's on the Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows a Vic wearing a scarf. Oh, fuck, I hope it's not Lotta. God, I hope it's not Lotta. Edgeworth is 20. Gumshoe's 26. Gumshoe's only 26? Good lord. Looks fucking old. Diego's 27. We don't know how old... We don't know how old Mia is. I know she's older than Edgeworth and Phoenix. And it's not more than 5 years older. I think she's about 4 years older, so Mia would be 24. Remember the victim found in Dusky Bridge. Like a car. Also, the fucking trunk is busted open. I don't know if they did that just to get into it. This is the this photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows a Vic wearing the scarf, sir. That's not creepy at all. It was unfortunately drizzling that day. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Favorite soundtrack? Ooh, I'm quite liking Trials and Tribulations soundtrack. It's either this one or the first one. 2 was alright, but I think 3 might be my favorite. Anyway, criminals shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. What? That is so... What? What are you talking about? Must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo. Really get the sense that the bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge down to Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Ah, potential witness. Why isn't that person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. Delicate? Oh, fuck, I forget her name. Is that, Phoenix's girlfriend? Not sure how I feel about that. As you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened at that bridge. The truth is becoming clear to me now. Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. And not again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, I'm a little torn between wanting to press everything and just going right to where's the obvious contradiction. Is Vic wearing a scarf? Do we have that photo? Yeah. Your Honor, what do you think of the witness's statement? I'm not thinking anything of it. How about you? What? What do you... What? We don't have a problem, but we do have a penalty. What do you mean? Ah, fuck you, Judge. What? Did I just press the wrong one? Ah, fuck it. Press it. That part of the witness testimony as well.
Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down, right on the stomach.
I remember that happening once myself. It was really... brutal? It was really brutal. You talked about seeing someone getting pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? What does it mean you pushed someone down like that once? His mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal. Wonder if he's Canadian.
Ah, save your nasty look for the right person.
Huh?
Take a look. Poor baby. Court record seems to have wet itself.
Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. Court record, huh? Oh, I think I just presented on the wrong statement. This evidence established that the defendant is lying, right? Ask me to confirm your facts. Sorry. First time handling a case. Well, let's make it a memorable case. What the fuck? Criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed... What do you... What the fuck, game? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go press everything. I'm mad. I'm so mad at that. Who's this eyewitness?
He's a college student.
Female college student?
That's right. I think she's a female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her.
Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have a right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Prosecution's other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student.
Female college student, eh? I mean, she's a female and a college student, sir.
If you absolutely must hear a testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Well, decisive evidence in
Victim was wearing a scarf in this photo, right?
So the witness who took this photo, what was the person doing all the way in the mountains?
Just taking photos of the wildflowers, apparently.
There are many unusual types of flora on the mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. So spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo. Cloudy fog-like thing. Is that a ghost? I don't believe it.
Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost.
Let's see what's going on. Drizzling, huh?
That's right, there's a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. Not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now.
Comes to you, now is not an appropriate time for a joke.
Looks like a cold front has moved in.
In any case, the point is, the area is quite damp. There's even some fog.
I even slipped and fell when I was on the bridge. Really something.
So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh?
That's what the witness said. Well, looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. From what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am.
The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but... something about the testimony that's still bothering me.
Huh. Talk about a surprise. No idea there was a photo.
So what do I do?
Really still believe him, Mr. Crybaby, I mean?
Of course I do.
The little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. What you believed is the truth. That means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction.
Oh my god. Fucking judge. Okay. Vic is wearing a scarf. Witness doesn't remember the scarf. Drizzling that day, unfortunately, a little hard to see what's going on. We'll shove the victim down from behind and stab her in the back. Must have been when the scarf fell off. Remarkably clean coat for having fallen face first in the mud. Take a look at him again. Who's this eyewitness? College student? Oh, right, this got me literally nowhere. Yes, yes, yes. Recently taken. The witness who took this photo. Are they in the mountains? Taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. Spirits. Bloody fog-like thing. I believe. No, you're on. I don't think it's a ghost. Favorite breakdown. Oh, that's a hard one. I think you had a good one. I have to see all the. I have to see them all. There's a lot of good ones, but I only remember the most recent ones. I have to see them all again before if I can give a favorite. Hard to see what's going on. Drizzling, huh? Light rain coming down, the whole place was dreary. Adrian Andrews, yeah. Gant was good. Oh, Gant was really good. Oh, I think my favorite breakdown probably was Jake Marshall. That was really funny. The whole leading up to it, that was so good. Even some fog. Accidentally taken by the witness. That's a very clear and deliberate photo. I'm gonna shove the Do I present the coat? That's fucking... Shove the victim down from behind, stabbed her in the back, so she would have been face first in the mud. Her coat should have been as muddy as the scarf. These are some dumb fucking points. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Holding his ball, so yeah, he's holding his ball in chain. Where's the knife? Like, there's a lot in this case, but it doesn't let me point it out. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go along with that soggy atmosphere. This is the photo of the victim's body that was found in the trunk of the car. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. We just... coat. Actually, the answer is right here. The victim's coat. As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky Bridge is all wet. The victim had really fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge. And the front of her coat had been covered up in mud. Ugh. That's exactly right. The other day I fell in the muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. it is a playoff beard. That's funny. I do admit the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, her glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. They have a legal league? Yeah, well, yeah, listen, man. This coat, I was looking for, like, where is the biggest... it's not helping me. Shut up. Fortunately, I still have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Yeah, I can. What are you, dumb, Edgeworth? Ah, a real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Like, easily. Of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. Like, are you dumb, Edgeworth? What? The evidence is this scarf. Ah! It should be obvious. The scarf fell into the bridge and got this muddy. That means the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Ah, no, I can't be outwitted by this novice. Edgeworth! What the fuck, man? Hey, same to you, buddy. Jesus Christ. This phase assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and a scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. Not like he's really giving me a choice here. Ah. You're doing pretty well, for a little kitten. Mr. Armando. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. Pretty simple, isn't it? False evidence. One of those three. What you just said now, I'm not sure I like it. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. The court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as a flimsy scam it really is. Yes. The false evidence in this case is the witness's testimony. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, the witness is suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that the testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Ah, not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called him in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but it's contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Prosecution summons the woman who saw the event that day with her very own eyes.
This is it, Mia. The battle begins here.
Witness, what is your name and occupation?
Oh, this. I forgot what voice I've given her already. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes. What the fuck?
You got double-double, but donut holes, like, no, we just call them Timbits.
Like, that's the colloquial name here.
Oh, maybe, no, it's a brand name, probably. Yeah,
I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
Stop that.
As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise caution when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You're a true gentleman. Miss Fay, you can learn a lot from this man.
He's such a gentleman. He sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir?
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, listen, I don't know.
Anyway, I just want to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all, it's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
On the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? Ah! How could...
What the fuck? You're playing this way too hard, Melissa. Now see here. What are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not something that... It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this is taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be...
Huh?
I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are...
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there was two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that I called the police.
That is immediate fucking...
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? The map would give help here. I was standing right over here. Standing in a beautiful field, surrounded by tall cliffs. I took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Oh, what a cute camera. Just like the owner. Officer took the witness photo with this. It's small, but a powerful model. Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Yeah, okay. Notice there were two people standing on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they started fighting. When I hurried took the photo I saw, it shows the crucial moment. That's not a crucial moment. I should have pressed. That was super dangerous. Whoops. Witness? When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo is two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing that we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there. Only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Oh! My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay the situation, can't he? I'm sorry, I'm a very bad girl. I won't say it like that. I used it all up, the film, I mean. You ran out of film. This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs you took that day. All the photos of the witness herself, playing amongst the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took all the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took photos of yourself. I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details. Seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more photos, eh? Miss Foster, when could you tell us about a different sort of photo? Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the idiot. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy's really a sucker for some sweet talk. Ah. No right Armando's here. Looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Two people standing up on the suspension bridge. And they just started fighting. Went around trying to run away, but in the yard before she was stabbed in the back. That's why there's a yard marker in the map. If she was standing here... Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. The bridge was out that far. They're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it was a narrow bridge and it swayed back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her. Seems to make sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off.
Ha, does it now? You have good sixth sense. If you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why.
Harry Falls isn't the criminal. There must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Careful, kitten. Those will just wrap right around her little finger. Have
tough time poking holes in the testimony of hers. I present the map? Yeah, I do. Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? Well, what? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You said there were two contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. If they were, the victim had turned around and tried to run. Well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but you couldn't have even ran 5. As dusky bridges collapsed on that side. What? What does all this mean? Very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you just say? What are you referring to? Well, because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. Very old bridge. We couldn't find any old official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. But that's ridiculous. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from the photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Ha! That guy's good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned that from the very beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward? Well, Miss Faye, seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you please proceed with the testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us exactly what you saw. Yes, sir. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. He then carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He didn't leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. Actually accepts his testimony as it is. We're finished. Don't say that. Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Huh. That's what I like to hear. I thought Godot took all his coffee black. I guess it wasn't really established. Alright, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please. Contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on and attack. There's a lot of contradictions in that. Like, a lot of contradictions in that. He quickly picked her up in his arms. He couldn't. He's carrying the ball and chain. And he can't drag it behind him on a suspension bridge. Only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. No. Like, we've established that Eagle River runs under it, and you would you almost never find the bodies that go into it. Plus it was raining, making it fucking probably super dangerous below. Couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. He could have pushed it off. And yeah, he could have. What's stopping him? Like, can I just... do I put the map and say Eagle River underneath? Like, because it's pretty... Like, it's famous for not being able to... For being able to hide bodies in it. Like... What? What kind of... What? Get Melissa's camera, too. I gotta save, because there's too much bullshit in this. Like, there's way too much bullshit here, and I don't know what I'm gonna get penalized for. A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There's a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area, and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edwards pointed out something interesting about that river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah! In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order, order, order! Not sure if I care for your way to put that, Miss Fay. But I must admit, it does seem odd to have not thrown the body in the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Ah, how sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. And no, this is what... None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Fay, it seems that your assertion is without merit at all. What the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. What the hell is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. Statement changed. They broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Why did you have to break into the trunk of the... What? Also, how did you know about the car? Like, you wouldn't have seen that. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Fay? Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying that's what you saw, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. You see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not possibly have seen the killer's car. I admit the diagram shows a large outcropping of rocks. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe that the witness who presented this evidence... I believe you're the witness that presented this evidence to the court, yes? This is the location the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. The outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Order! Order in the courtroom! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing the murder, I'm sure that you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. You must have heard about the stolen car and convinced yourself that you saw it. She was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Mr. Judge. What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrongly. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Miss Fay, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is to human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando. Don't look back until the trial is over. Now's the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. You need to remember the other kitten's testimony. But tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into his trunk? Well, Miss Foster, can you explain how you knew that? You're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness. Well, I'm certain he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks when he broke into it. What? Let me see the photo. It's true. They certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. Those are some fucking intense scratch marks. What are you talking about? Obviously, this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Fay, you satisfied? No, it doesn't work. You have the car keys. Why would you need to break into the... What? What the... No! I'll save it just in case, but that's dumb. No, it doesn't work. Melissa Foster. Looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You say you're in a field taking photos of wildflowers. Even so, you know about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally, I finally got her.
Ah, I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. And perhaps it would be faster if Miss Fay explained herself.
Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was...
Owner of the car happened to be passing by. She put the corpse in herself. Did we just indict her for murder? She needs some reason to have killed Mia's fiance, right? Fuck her. Indict her for murder.
Only one way the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes, what is it?
Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of the car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I never could. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. Mr. Falls had been the one who put the corpse in the trunk. He would have simply used the car key. There's no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting in a red light. Which means the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have been able to uncover the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No.
Preposterous. You have to suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. We already know at the time she was taking photographs.
Now's your chance, Mia.
Finish the thing.
On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself.
Camera's got a timer.
Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? There's a timer built into it. Even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she bought this camera just to take this picture.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed?
Well, certainly. Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes. She was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field.
The defense, please explain further. Listen. Crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering the question, we also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Mrs. Foster when the incident occurred? Had to have been on this side, here. Is she the killer? No. Was she the victim? Blue scarf as identification. That could have been set up, couldn't it?
Yeah, Falls didn't know what the policewoman looked like. Right? No. What? How does this make sense?
She could have only been the victim in this case, right? Because not a third party, or Falls would have identified her. She had to have been the victim here.
Naturally, the witness was right here.
But that's where the victim was. Miss Hawthorne was standing.
Order, order, order! Miss Fay, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. This would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. Still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. Prosecution, the person in this photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? Never heard of anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? That's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. So, hold on. So, did Melissa kill Valerie, like, ages before, and Falls just so happened to steal her car? What the fuck? Me. Let's remember the rain. It was raining and foggy on that mountain day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. The defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. Since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? Your proof right here. This piece of evidence will blow the case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Did I present the scarf or the victim's note? Victim's note, right? Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. Ah. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf, like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! There she goes. She went and faded in court again. Dropped like a bag of rocks. Yeah? Ah. Where's Miss Foster? Collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. Hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. Set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
Only question is, why'd she do it?
Well, it's obvious. He's the real culprit.
Ha!
Oh, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor.
Understood.
Very well. This court is in recess. What the fuck did Melissa do? Good lord. Leave up to this point. Okay. I'm sure whatever you have to say is important, but I will be back in a minute. I'm just going to throw my dinner in the oven.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll be back. Oh my god. Okay, food's in. Where am I? There I am. Do. Why are there so many pings? Okay, there we are. Ah, hello. I'm back. Food's in. I have to go in an hour, but run and continue cooking. But for now, let's play some more Ace Attorney. I'm sorry.
I'll say thanks. You're really good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime.
Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we gotta get past.
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. How would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
Information, right.
We need the most is info about Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. Kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. What happened 5 years ago?
Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture reminds me of everything. Bridge looks same, just like 10 years then. Just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart. Fall apart any minute.
It's been broken like that for at least 5 years.
Ha! Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped a girlfriend. Leah Hawthorne.
Your girlfriend, huh?
Hey, hold on there. You say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name?
Leah Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister.
What? Are you serious?
Shut up, don't come closer, I'm a killer.
However, you're not gonna get the chance. Detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. First I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but it was to protect her little sister. I can understand why she did it.
Wrong, no protect sister. Valerie betrayed me, betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything, all lies. All make-believe, kidnapping too.
A make-believe kidnapping?
Leah, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel.
Ooh.
Hold on. How creepy is this? 25, 5 years ago. He was 20.
Ugh. Did you actually say my teen angel? You've seen one too many soap operas.
I do anything she says, anything Leah says.
Anything she says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Delia. And Valerie, too.
Valerie was in on it.
Delia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. And Delia wrote kidnap note. He sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. They'll make exchange on Dusky Bridge. Tell Valerie to make transfer because she's a new detective.
Having a police detective in your pocket is useful as a thing, alright? In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh?
Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. You shoot at me for real, and Delia. I was shot in the arm. Delia, she jumped in the river.
Jump. You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over.
And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence.
Couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
That man, Terry Falls. Yeah, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. Threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below.
These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know.
So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself.
Yes, but I forgot what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all.
That's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that.
Just one thing, Zeke boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it?
Huh? Where's what?
Come on now, kitten. Ransom. $2 million diamond. Remember that now? You give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know.
Huh? You don't know.
Oh, really? I don't know. It's gone. With Delia.
With Delia.
That day on bridge. Delia put it in the backpack. Now gone. Delia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River.
Disappeared with Delia, huh? Wait a minute.
You can come back in now, or we're about ready to go.
Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Delia, you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Delia Hawthorne?
Never found her. Let's sweet Delia.
Never found her.
Well, by river, gone. Delia. My teen angel. Your teen angel. How old was she anyway? Just it's creepy.
14? Guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds.
Plans a fake kidnapping, disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 million. Man oh man, angels these days.
Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row.
Hmm. Hold on.
Wasn't her name Hawthorne? Wasn't she a Hawthorne? Delia Hawthorne, an angel, or is she really a...
It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now.
You bet.
Training wheels come off now, Mia. Gotta strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules, remember it.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. This again? I can understand the defense lawyer wanted to get the client off the hook. However, to try and pin a crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. He's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Yeah, I might have just forgotten. Wasn't her name... She was definitely a Hawthorne in the first chapter. I don't know how to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figure that's what I had to establish next. Almost Faye. Do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course. I think.
Ha! You're still acting as tame as a kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Listen. Laura is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling is on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I, at least, wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see, you're such an honest and upstanding young lady.
Looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her. Click, she lights right up.
Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I'd never even been to Eagle Mountain before. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Kidnapping a poor girl. You just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she had no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put your best smile on.
Oh, you bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case.
They're pressing. And where were you? So what country were you living in until then?
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed.
It was a brutal civil war. She had to try and make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
My sob story is this. What do I do? As for details?
Wait and see on this, just in case. Nothing you can do about her claim to have lost her identification. All you can do is wait to find some other evidence. About her real identity.
Very well then, please proceed.
Entered college, never even been to Eagle Mountain before. What made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain, anyway? I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me. But you do look like a digger of sorts. Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through here. Plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. Fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Oh, you're such a goth. By the way, what was the name of your college? Prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to this crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. And she's really gone too far. Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. I can see anything? Talking about sensitive. Perhaps, but your behavior the other day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things that you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's... Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? Why is that? Witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. Entirely possible that, at the time, an officer showed her this photo. Seems like a rather serious mistake. Ah, that's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair. Wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Grudge. Well, the policewoman's testimony is crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. Much anger that he forgot his own guilt. Your client has always maintained that he is innocent of those charges. Seems you're at the forgetful. Your client, I mean. Yeah, she's 100% Delia. Not only did he forget about what he did, he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, he forgot about what the detective looked like, right? Too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about Mr. Falls. It's kind of forgetful. Yeah, let's press, see what we get. Yet he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? I couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing the scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. It's clearly a bitter man. Bad. Mr. Falls' reputation keeps getting worse and worse. Have it added to the testimony. Your Honor, the witness just said it now was tremendously important. I'd like to add it to the official testimony. Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and mentally imbalanced one at that. Testimony only helps to further prove that point. Well, it's not what I... Now, witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. Press there, see what we get. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone was wearing scarves. If I'd accidentally worn a white scarf, like you said, you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Ah, looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. Come on, though. Looking around. You and your... going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, she's not deaf. Don't you have to know when not to talk? You knew about the incident. Weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report of the escaped convict on the news. An in-depth report about the whole history. You're still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. How to get away with these lies? Listen to me, she's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just going to have to get her to show your true self. Press and see what happens. Maybe I'll get penalized, maybe I won't. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. The country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case. Right ever since I was a little girl. I've never known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you just said to your official testimony? Please, Mr. Judge. You don't know either person, are you certain of that? Room light. Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh well, can't be helped. First time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yes, it was coincidence. Are you repressing some statements? Where can I pull her on? The country until a year before last. Didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Can I pull her with the camera? Lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. How did she know about this white scarf? Did we talk to her about it? Ah, fuck, I don't know. It's true, Mr. Falls didn't give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note said she left... said, wear a white scarf for identification. Yes, what about it? Isn't it obvious? Doesn't strike you as odd? The note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it that the witness knows about it? I didn't think so. Order, order! It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, you showed top-secret evidence to the witness. Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could know about it note would be just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just, I saw it when it happened with my own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why I assumed the signal was the white scarf. I suppose it makes sense. Come on, Mia. Can't let her weasel away out of it that easily. Witness! Sorry, but your explanation isn't going to work here. But why? It's true. That's what I saw. Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him. The scarf she wore was blue. You said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct? Yes, something wrong? That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster. Have a look at this. The victim's scarf. Ah. I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. However, it certainly is not white. You knew what the note said. You knew the contents of the note. That's the reason why you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster? No! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. Quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, the witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Harry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. You say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. We figured it out, kitten. Yep. Dr. Delia. Tell you this time, the whole truth must come out. Lies alive! They pulled the wool over Falls' eyes. Talk to Delia! Fuck! I didn't even see that! The person that knew the content of the note was... That person is... Delia Hawthorne. Delia Hawthorne? Never heard of that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Delia. Tell you this time. There's her name right there. What's this? Oh, who is this person? This is Delia Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Delia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, since she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. Allegedly. Said she was killed. Was she really? You implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago. She fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Delia Hawthorne is officially dead. The fact remains that her body was never recovered. Delia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster? I believe that's the same age you are. Ah. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying... But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Delia Hawthorne. What? Ha! Nice work. I tossed a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. Unless you can tie all the loose ends together. You're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose your true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Goodness. Just who are you, anyways? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue this matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecution's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Ah, like the kid knew. Knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? Hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to... victim's younger sister, Delia Hawthorne. Yeah, I fucking knew her name was Delia. I knew her name was Hawthorne. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see. Why did you hide her identity for 5 years? Has nothing to do with her current case. She was merely an accidental witness to the crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of the victim. You know we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Fay, I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're clearly trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. Even worse than that, 5 years later, Delia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Fay must be insane to suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Fay, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason could the witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I was winning it. Somehow you turned it around on me. Ha! I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. Defense is prepared to support evidence. Is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me. That was this guy. This crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough of your empty threats from you, old man. Ah, think you think they're empty, boy? Your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. Ah, yeah, I am sweating bullets. You're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Will you win or lose? It's up to you. Good luck. Rashness of youth, how charming. It's coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Fay, what motive would the witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? What is this? Is the defense's idea of a joke? I certainly don't like get the punchline. Well, Miss Fay. Oh, for the love of God. That was... game! Talk to Delia, tell her the whole truth must come out. She's going to the bridge to talk to... Okay. So, Valerie contacted Falls that the whole truth is going to come out. So he's probably going to admit about the... He's probably going to admit everything to Falls, so the victims know. Story starts after Terry Falls escaped. Called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This was the note she left. Early this time, the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Delia a warning. She told her that she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth. There's a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Delia. That's the reason Delia felt that she had to kill Valerie. Keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. You like fiction, that is. Lighten to the court, Miss Faye. What is this secret that's so important? Where's your evidence? Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. Only one thing important secret connects them all. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. A testimony. Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. This is the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well, grant you your request for further testimony. It'll be painful for you. Can you please enlighten for us once more, my little maple leaf? Judge, don't be creepy. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Delia. This will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Alright, now what do you got for us? In your lies. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Answer price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might get kidnapped again with my family's money. I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. I should believe after all that she murdered her sister. Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Allowed to fight. Let's put some arms. That's enough. Still got that info. Lace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. So you've forgotten already? The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. Yes. Delia, Valerie too. Big kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. Oh, Diamond, sister, bridge. Made the exchange, shot Mr. Falls in the arm. What happened right at that moment? When Mr. Falls was shot right in the arm, he let me go at me. I was dazed, tried to run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. Ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin, oh. The next instant... But I was got to remember the river is 18 feet deep, incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I forget that day. Crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. A little shove from behind. That was it. I fell into the river. It was valued neighborhood of $2 million. And cut so I was about the size of a pint of milk. $1 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. And demanded that her sister, Valerie, be exchanged. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think you wanted to make the exchange up here on the mountain? If you ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. You don't know what's preventing that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was followed. Only one entrance to the mountain was ensuring his safety. Every man follows it. Yeah, right. It's all your plan. Balls in the arm. Balls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. If they were standing there, shoved her off the bridge from behind. You wouldn't be able to get through the ropes if you were shoved to the side. The only place that you could be shoved would be off the broken bit of the bridge. That would land straight into fucking rocks, wouldn't it? Say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, it's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt the push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry? I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Possible? I asked the court to recall the condition of Dusk Bridge now and 5 years ago. The bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Most certain death. You understand now, Delia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Ah! Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, water level in the river may have been higher back then. 40 feet from the bridge of the... 40 feet from the bridge to the river. Well, changing the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Right, the events occurred just as the witness testified. The defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what's the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. You look exactly the same as this panicked one. It's true the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she had never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen and run to the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught in one of the bridge's side wires. Can't be serious. Order in the court. His face finally reached its conclusion. And now Mia has no time to retreat. Fortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? Leave your reasoning on something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? But your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Represent the witness's photo and point out the wires? I think so. Yeah. Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from here. No. But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Laws like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls has been shot in the right arm. Ah. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had a gun trained on him at point-blank range. So Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. Order! What's the meaning of this? Ah, Hawthorne. You jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What's this? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, it's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. Even more so, witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what is it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? Who's still alive? The fact alone explains everything. Is it diamond? Do we finally get to present the diamond now? I don't think we established the diamond. Did we establish the diamond? We did establish the diamond. Present the diamond. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with the lions that day. Oh my god. I need to go swap my food. Item that Valerie brought with her to the mountain. $2 million diamond. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Okay, 10 more minutes and then I'll grab a bowl, bring it back up.
No, it can't be. Yes, Laya had it all planned from the very beginning. $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Order, order. Your Honor, 5 years ago, when this was only 14 years old. Do you think a 14-year-old girl is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. There's only one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Sister, Valerie Hawthorne. I mean, the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well. But she was a detective then, saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping. Precisely. I'm sure it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Delia. Then she told her what she planned to do. She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is what when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who's that? Who's laughing at a time like this? Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness, is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? Can't provide evidence to at least show that. Oh, Miss Fey? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? Ugh. You're gonna prove a fake kidnapping that happened 15 years ago. I don't even have decisive proof that Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. That's it. Is it really over? I'm in a fool of me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Ah. That evidence the trial is over. We decided that. Sir Armando. Come now, kitten. Haven't you figured out you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? The day in question, Delia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. There's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. There's one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes. Be herself, right? Would be herself. Everyone else, I don't have that many people. 3 minutes. Oh no, Terry could testify. We haven't heard any testimony from Terry. Fuck it. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. No witness. Yes, we'd like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant. There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Delia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Delia disguised as her. There's only one person that can solve the riddle once and for all. That person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what's your take on this? Why not? Prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. My last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Delia's guilt. All I have left. We're fucked. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes?
I don't believe it, no way. I died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but no, one thing is clear. Delia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million.
That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Delia Hawthorne?
Delia. Did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Harry.
Delia. It's true. You're alive.
You don't trust me anymore, that makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you.
You didn't need to say it. You should already know. But, there's one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Oh, fuck. Liar.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once, and only once. Well then, Mr. Falls. Yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness! I'm sorry, I apologize.
Water. Please, water.
Hmm?
I can't talk, need water.
Huh. Well, I guess I'll have to bring my coffee instead. This will match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself.
Oh.
Terry Falls saw.
That day at 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. I wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. Watched my car from Bridge. Never put nobody in car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked. She left. That was Valerie, not my Delia.
Oh my god, my food's ready. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. You think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination. How you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence.
Only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think.
This ends well. Terry Falls saw. I'll be right back. Dinner's ready.
Oh my god. Here we go. I got food.
Bowl of mac and cheese.
There we go. There's our way on bridge. No. The woman was very clearly there first. When you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? You wait on the bridge. Sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Whoa. Oh? Love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay. Want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Look at this photo. Perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls. Real hot. Just came out of the oven. Must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. Special place.
Go to a special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Delia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. We brought a memento. Represent our love.
Memento?
5 years ago, I hid it in the base under the tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is what I went to get. Oh no.
The little bottle on the necklace is your memento? Quite charming. Looks empty. Your Honor, you hear what my client said? He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. Then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. Ugh. With that much time, Lyle Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for that. My chance. Falls. No mistaking it. Huh, Mr. Falls? What the fuck?
That's enough. Please.
Witness.
I promised her 5 years ago, if I ever happens, we can't trust each other no more. And supposed to drink bottle.
No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid, couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, he's so close. Just a little more. Going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill Sweet Delia again.
Mr. Falls.
Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Falls. He's dead. He died in court. What the fuck? Doe, did you poison our defendant? So my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought I'd never heal. Sure, it was the same for the young prosecutor as well.
No, I just didn't really seem to give a shit about this.
One person. True criminal, Delia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her monically sweet face.
Unforgivable, that witch.
Mr. Armando.
So close to the truth, it was right there in front of us. Just a little too soft, kitten.
My fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty.
I knew it. I knew it wasn't cut out. I knew it wasn't cut out for this.
Mia. It's Godot's theme! Don't you get it? Can't cry yet. Jesus Christ, Godot! Only time a lure can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Armando.
Good lord, Godot, what the fuck? No matter how tough the case is, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. You file them away and eventually forget them. 1 year later in this very same courthouse. I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Delia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. It's finally all over, at least that's what I thought at the time. Fortunately, couldn't have been more wrong. In 5 years. But now something has happened that's made me remember all this. I can put in the hospital by the look of it. What the fuck do you mean episode 4 turned about beginnings end? Episode 5? What? Another Ami face statue. Alright, I didn't expect this. Fucking episode 5, let's go. Ichishito. Treasured Korean village heirloom. His name means 7-branched sword. Man, we've wrecked so many fucking treasured heirlooms from the Korean village. That this sacred sword represents life itself. Branches may appear to be infinite. Choice is limitless. Other branches may appear to be limitless. Choice is infinite. Like our destinies, the sword continues to but one end, one merciless point. And the silver cord, fragile thread that binds us to this world is severed. Illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Someone's dead. Someone's dead. Who could it be this time? Is it Misty Faye? That'd be sad.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah, what is it?
You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you.
Sure. You're a spirit medium after all.
But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Pearls.
So, that's why we need to go on the spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Huh? I'm lost again. What's the magazine you shoving in my face?
It's a new issue of Occult. Aren't you spiritual location special?
Oh, I look so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say. It's more like a scam to me.
It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. Way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training.
I definitely don't want to go.
No, I think I've heard of this temple before. The famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there.
Reservations? For a temple? You serious?
Don't worry, I already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course.
That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on. Just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick. You want to start packing your stuff?
You better start packing your stuff. Me? Why do I have to go?
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
I don't have anything to do with spirit powers. The only thing I can channel is the TV. Oh, you're 19. You're good enough. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Alright, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. It'll be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. This nun.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
This girl, it's... What the fuck? How'd you get on... What the fuck? Malaya!
I want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
You disgust me. But it can't be. She's found guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. Said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes, oh thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? You can walk over burning coals, right?
What the fuck's going on? Why Hawthorne? I knew there was no way she could possibly be at the temple, but I just had to see it for myself. Who this nun really was. This place looks lovely.
It's so cold here, Nick.
Maybe we should put in something warmer for a change.
No, it's supposed to be cold. It's training.
Achoo! My teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Wow, Mystic Maya! So famous this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Barely. Hey. Achoo!
Well. Oh, you're cute. Nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you.
Achoo! My. Thank you for coming all the way here. Now, come on. You must have been cold. To the past tense. We're freezing into human popsicles as we speak. Oh ho ho! We're high up on the mountain after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you. I was starting to think I would pass.
Oh yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Bikini?
That's right! Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted to try something that has a nice image to it. I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes you seem younger.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Oh well. Well, my. Very brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those channel. Ha ha ha.
Reckless.
Ha ha ha.
Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mr. Maya. Come back another day. But you went through all the trouble. The reservations for me.
Yes, that's right. I'm all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. No time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? There's a channeling dojo anyway. Oh my. You don't even know that.
Give him, sister, for he knows not what he says.
LOL. Call me Bikini, forget that sister part. Training dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. Ah, fuck. What do I do? Announcer voice? We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual powers. Holy items? We train an entire evening surrounded by these items. Ah, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you. Wahahaha. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley. The land of make-believe. Fucking weird Mr. Rogers cut. Must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times. All while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Eh? February now, right? You have to be careful with this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe from die of hypothermia. Be careful, you hear? Ha 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 ha.
How am I supposed to be careful? Well now, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mr. Maya up for this.
Sister, this picture. Well, look at that. I must say, I look rather divine here, don't you think? She got all dolled up. Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. I mean it. Oh, I knew it. Wahaha. Ho 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 ho. Makeup was pretty tough. But Iris helped me out here.
Iris.
A cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? There's a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
Really? That kind of sounds fun.
Good kidding, but this Iris. Where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you have a good look at why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Waha. There's the inner temple, huh? Suspension bridge. What is sketchy suspension bridge? Sure. Dusky bridge?
What the fuck? Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick.
Yeah, and look at the big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? Oh, you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with heights.
Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fears and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, that is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright? Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. Probably why it's called Dusky Bridge.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge.
Well, it's practically the same thing. Come on, Nick, why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun.
I'm not so sure. It's like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
Okay, Nick, let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory.
That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. My other engraved into a roughly cut boulder.
Dusty Bridge, huh?
Just Dusky Bridge, okay?
Come on, Nick, take a look at the bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. sign is obviously wrong. I'm going to fix it. Give me a pencil, Nick.
Look like a pencil holder to you. No path going off in the direction other than that of the main hall.
And there is so old. Nick seems to have vanished.
That leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon.
Okay, I'll write down wooden staircase on it then.
I think that is necessary. I have to be blind not to see the stairs.
Well, it can't hurt. Pass me a pencil, okay?
It is crime, Maya.
I believe there's a public phone out here. Would even use it.
We'll live here, I guess. Don't they have any real phones here?
Yeah, but it looks like 20-minute walk from here to the main hall. Would have been smart for them to build the main hall here, don't you think?
Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Snowmobile.
But look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things.
Most people call that a snowmobile, you know?
Snow motorcycle things. Snow blow meal, same thing. Bet we didn't invite Desiree. Bet you could race like the wind on this snowmobile. Maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snow bile.
Ah, I told you, it's snowmobile.
What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh?
There is. Actually pretty well maintained, too. I think put your hometown to shame, Maya.
Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Kurain Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings.
Oh, I see. Well, the place looks a bit run down.
Guess I was just born in the wrong time. Looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about.
Could have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die.
I'm not worried. Brought my hot water bottle.
Bring one for me?
What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles?
Ugh. Cold doesn't kill me. This ice queen over here will finish the job.
Oh, look! It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell.
Oh? Which do you like better? That or the sound of money?
Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick.
What are you apologizing for? Main hall. Big Magatama.
This is the main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Ah, Mr. Nick, you smell that? Smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum.
Weird. I would say something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Miss Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes.
What a cute little acolyte. Oh, who are you?
Greetings to you all.
Oh, hello. It makes Maya look like 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Eliza... You're Miss Eliza Dunham. That's right. Elise. Elise Dunham?
I don't know if there's a pun there.
That's right. You know of me? My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. The body. Fortune teller.
I've got all your books, Miss Dim?
Donim.
What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise.
Books.
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? You even know who this is?
Well, an author maybe?
Yes, and an illustrator. Picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
I'm sorry, I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to read Detroit picture books. That's alright. I take no offense to that. The books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
Makes me feel very happy when you say that. You'd have to admit. Certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, this has been a really great story.
Maybe I should try and write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick.
Food. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. Apprentice? He calls himself Loris. Loris Donim. Loris Donim. Please, he was off doing some landscaping sketches now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Ow! I can't wait to read it.
I was completely taken with her. Wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. That's why you're dressed like you are? Children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're just like a mountain nun.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. Wearing training clothes underneath my robe. Well,
I want a staff like that.
like the crystal sphere. It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain.
Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Well, you have to excuse me now. I have to go help with dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, yes! I'd love to help with it, with whatever I can.
It looks like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help you. I'll help too, I mean then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh? But...
Oh yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Top of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? Your temple. Inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. If you insist, I guess we'll take the chance to go check out the other temple.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, not allowed to fight.
Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we can stay warm if we keep moving. Let's look at the big fuck-off Magatama. That's the laughably large Magatama on the altar. I can see Psyche locks with this tiny little Magatama I've got. I can only imagine what kind of power that this bad boy has under the hood. Seriously, Nick? You fucking nerd.
Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go?
I guess she went to the inner temple. How about that other nun?
Oh, right. I think her name is Iris?
Yeah, that was it. I'll find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Inner Temple Gate.
Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. At least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention, the last part only had one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Not pick on me for a second. I was trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised, too.
Oh, yikes. The temple's in bad shape. It could collapse any time. People don't use it too often. Really where you're going to train tonight?
It has to be it. Kinda creepy around here. Ghost midnight might jump out at you or something.
Spirit medium afraid of ghosts. It's not ironic, don't you think?
Hey, half open gate. Practically a welcome mat.
Yeah, except the sign here has sign here says no entry.
Nick. Rules are meant to be broken, you know?
Expect a lawyer to go along with that?
Oh, come on. Such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Blame on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you.
Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Looks like there's something written on it.
I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple.
What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman if he's delivering here.
Sounds a good indication of how long this place has been here.
That's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh?
Looks kind of run down.
Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny.
You're training here tonight, huh?
Yep. Everyone will see my spiritual powers.
Looks like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead.
Wonder if that roast is ready yet.
Right. Right here.
Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow.
Joking. Well, it's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator.
Oh. But you got to admit, it looks a lot like a robot.
Sure, anyway. I think it's too much used and it's pretty rusty.
Hey Nick, you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk?
I told you, it's not a robot. Not especially big either.
Ah, you have no imagination. That'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance.
Fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Pay to see that.
Oh wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me.
Maya!
But there are so many. I wouldn't notice if we took just one.
You kidding me? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyways?
Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these.
You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway?
Looks like the bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires.
They're really thin. Shouldn't they just be a little bit thicker?
Oh, stop it. Such a worry wart, Nick. The bridge were really going to collapse. Pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again.
I don't care how much you pay me, I don't want to cross that bridge again.
No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money.
Because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string.
Hey, if we really want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross it again, you know.
We'll just stay... I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods.
Wow, you really are scared, aren't you, Nick?
Anyhow.
What the fuck?
Man, look at this place. It's a tiny, freezing cold room. This is where you'll both be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one.
Really?
But I thought... Well, it's just a little kid. You can handle this kind of intense training.
It's the girl who can barely... So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there.
Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. I even sense there's something supernatural about that cavern behind the door. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah. You're...
Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight.
Something wrong? No, it's nothing.
I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Lyle?
Not you too, Nick.
My name's Iris. I'm one of the nuns at this temple.
My affair. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to.
She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick?
That girl.
Can't be, but... Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking.
Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick.
Hanging scroll. Doesn't look that old either.
Ah!
Ah! What is it? Why'd you scream like that?
This scroll... It's my mother.
What? What?
Misty Fey, master of the Crane School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Yes. The crest at the top of the scroll. That's a special mark of the master of our tradition.
That's what the mark means. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. I can't even recognize her face.
Oh yeah. Is Elise Donim Misty Fey? I hope so. She's nice. Teeny, age 48. Eris, age 25. Same age as Nick now.
The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. Wonder what it's like. Ooh, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me.
I can't.
You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavari, I know what it is. I-R-I-S. Ha ha ha. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
Bunch of musty looking blankets and bedding that's piled up there. Wonder why they're even here in the first place.
Because all the spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. Wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train.
They sleep. What's the point of having them in here in the first place? Girl shows my Faye's mother, Misty Faye. An old one. That's the top of the official mark of the master.
Wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Crane School.
Ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. But and the Faye family in general. Weird. Nothing new, nothing interesting. Nope. Footprints.
Whew. Managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris in the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey you, wait up.
You think he's yelling at us?
Must be. What else around? Mind moving? You're standing right in the way. Larry! Ah.
Hey, I know you. You're...
Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you again. I'm Maurice Donim. Liar, you're Larry. Clothes may change, but I know you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Maurice. Just here to do a sketch at Dusky Bridge.
It really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
Larry? What are you doing with the last name Donim? Well, I just wanted to start over again. Clean slate.
A clean slate.
You remember, don't you? Last time? That's the mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny.
Book of Destiny? You mean...
Magic Bottle by Elise Donim. So beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. You should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle.
Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too.
Please don't him. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere.
She certainly is a very elegant lady.
See, you see? Here's a photo I took for her in secret.
Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
Got a copy, don't you? It's okay, it just happened. I made an extra prints. Thanks, I guess. It's still kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. But tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, you know, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women.
Talk about a bad case of denial.
Anyway, you even try well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skills, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. That's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder.
Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart.
It's true, I do. When I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began.
Well, Larry, sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donim.
No, you're wrong. It's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh yeah, her. My little Iris.
She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, I always like those model types, don't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women?
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but
But
Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at this dream. This guy will never change.
everyone. Hey, Pearly. Your preparations are complete. He's completely to the main hall. Alright. Can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm in the tempo and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya's going to be training.
Who among these people is gonna die? I don't think it's gonna be Larry. Fuck, I don't think I'm lucky enough for it to be Larry. It's maybe Elise or Sister Bikini. Fucking throw me for a loop if it was Delia.
Why am I stuffed?
It's alright to eat this much before your training.
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you.
Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. Must be ready for tonight.
Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess.
Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, alright?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And after you ring the bell, I want you to come and join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
Bikini seemed really excited about this training thing tonight.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to! I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to!
Pearl's absolutely smitten with Miss Domin. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. Can't stand all the cold at all. Totally hear you there.
Miss Lise, for example, how do you read this? It says, bravely. A tough kind of word. Kind of a tough word. Okay, and about this word? Another tough one. It says, roast.
What book is she reading anyway?
I'm gonna wash dishes and help clean up. Go visit you when you're done. When I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle together huddle under the covers, I guess. February 7th, 9:12 p.m. Azuraka Temple. Azakura Temple. Ugh. Whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh. Could the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Right? Ah! Oh, Miss Domin. Are you going to use the bathroom too?
No, but have you seen Pearl?
No, not since after dinner. Thought she said she was going to your room.
I know, but never showed up. I'm going to look for her. Excuse me.
Uh-oh. Elise Domin, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the real mysterious one is...
Oh.
Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
I'll let this chance pass me by. Try to talk with her. Maybe get some answers.
What the fuck?
You're Sister Iris, right?
Yes?
So, did you come to Azakura Temple?
I remember, ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
Never left?
I don't have any family left to take care of me. Mr. Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
I see. But didn't you go to college? Maybe enroll in Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I take a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and the cell phone, too.
That's not exactly something worth bragging about. Don't see any psyche locks. Guess that means she's not lying. So she's just... So she's just Hawthorne... So she's just a doppelganger then?
Please don't stare at me like that.
What place is this, anyways? It's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
Seem awfully crazy to know people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people doesn't help anyway. I hate it.
Really? Then why stay in a place like this?
Ah.
Something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright. Yes? If it's alright with you, I'd like you to have this. This is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, he was wearing one at least too. Pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Uh-oh. Iris' hood, a magical hood said to offer protection from evil spirits. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, told me by my name. Said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have you ever met before? Good fucking lord! Iris! Oh, it's almost 10 p.m. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. My hunch was correct. She does know me. I have to try and talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! What the? Blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh no, she's dead! Oh, fuck. I liked her. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! There's someone there, on the ground. Miss Domain! Squish. Step on something soft. Why did you step on my tummy like that? What are you doing lying there in the snow? Passed out, what do you think? The blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. I forgot her voice. You have a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. Must have a cell phone on you, right? I can bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You got no choice. You have to use a public phone at Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... Iris will what? Right than I thought. We just slipped ahead. I had to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Why is the bridge on fire? Dusky Bridge is burning down! What the hell happened here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Ah! What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. Maybe Larry, it's Larry's. Larry, hurry up and call the police. Go into the inner temple. Don't be stupid, the bridge is nothing but burning wreck right now. Listen to me, there's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? Murder might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. But, please, call the police. Gotta go, get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick, wait. Must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, and I still went for it. Nick! God, that's how I ended up in the fucking dream. That's how I ended up in the hospital. Weakened by even more with the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. A final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. What the fuck happened? Well, that got fucking dramatic. What the fuck? Ring, ring, ring. Could be at this time of night. Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry. You know what time it is. It's not Larry, it's Larice. Larice Domin. It's nothing more than a terrible nightmare. Let's roll over and... Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency!
It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so...
I'm not joking, his life's in danger.
What? What happened? Tell me.
Talk about a guy with bad luck, he may already be dead. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one who can help. Iris, my beautiful Iris, needs help.
Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can.
I'm at the detention center, please, hurry.
It's been 1 year since I left the country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like I won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. Oh wait, am I Edgeworth right now? What the fuck?
You're late, Edgy. What took you so long?
I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come here as quickly as I could.
Oh, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Nothing happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is, Maya, and Iris is Bikini.
Huh?
Say something, Edgy.
Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. They have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Domin. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest.
Yes, that's right. You got it. They arrested her. My sweet little Iris.
And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for.
What are you talking about?
The things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. Did some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other? Couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Would he?
I'm begging you, Iris' trial starts tomorrow. Nick out of the picture. You're all I've got left. You're the only one who can represent her.
What did you just say?
You know it. Represent, defend. What are you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway?
I'm a prosecutor, Larry. Prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who...
Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise you I won't tell. But I mean it. I heard a paper badge is no problem fooling an entire courtroom before.
This country's judicial system has fallen into such decay.
Please, Edgy. Please listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story.
I wasn't joking when he gave me his badge after all. You're coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but we'll at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Sir Lurie said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. Cold. He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling that you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I heard they relieve Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? A place where those who wish to boost their spiritual powers come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual powers? Go to the temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at the temple then? I have committed some sins. Sins I need to pay for. That's why I'm there. I continue to train, to purify my soul. So are you really Delia? You went there to atone? Why aren't you in jail? I want to ask you about last night. Night of the crime. Alright? I helped to clean up after the dinner and then went back to my room at about 8. Later I left my room to bring the lights out. Bell at 10. Bell? Ring at the same time each night. See. And then? And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but... I went back to my room. Stayed there. Why did you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? Stayed in my room and meditated. Till the murder happened. Not to a story. No, just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. You say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. I feel like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about, the psycho locks. I believe he said that I needed to present this Magatama item to do something. Do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power. Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand most people don't. And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. But please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Miss Elise Domin? No. Not the one who took her life. The psycholock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Yeah. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. Yeah, I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual powers. Guess that's about all you can tell me. Very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth. And I'll gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. Before that, I have one question. Yes? You know, right? Why would you ask that? Maybe you came up on a conversation. He would begin to act a little strange. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. Aww, Edgy. That's sweet. Okay, I need to go clean up dinner. Be right back. Can't get into your sad backstory. Alright, I'm back to shut this down. It's been 4 hours. That's a long time.
It's gonna start raining soon, so I'm starting to nurse a headache, so I'm gonna call it here. Thanks for hanging out. I didn't expect us to get to chapter 5, but here we are. The thing we're doing now. I'm sad that Miss Domin died. I kind of expected her to be I have expected her to be the bad guy here. But yeah. We'll see how this goes. We're going to be playing as Edgeworth. Very interesting. Defending Iris, who is like super involved in Nick's past. And Mia's past too. But anyway, that'll be all for today. We'll save title screen. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back at this on Monday, I believe. For a regular length stream at a regular time.